Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's jump back into this here. Last time I added in a few things. We were working on the mines over here, and I noticed kind of a bug on the procedural thing here. If we have the entrance location here, but this is removing more than we need because it should only be here, and for some reason it's not doing that. Let's hide this again. Yeah, it's removing more than we need, and it's still buggy. I haven't done anything with that yet. I haven't wrote a bug report and stuff like that, but I need to do that because I think it is a bug in the engine, because it looked like the same thing was reported over the years in different versions, that this was not working properly, the node that I'm using now. But it was fixed, but then it wasn't fixed. I'm not quite sure. So the node that I'm using is this one. And this is not quite working. Sorry about that. So it doesn't give us all the instances that are really overlapping, and I can't look into this because it's C++, and this project doesn't have C++ in it, so we don't have code access. So I can't just look into that and see what the code is like. Could create a new project that has code access, or make this project here able to have code. But I tried that at some point and it completely broke the build process, so that we no longer were able to build the project. So I don't like to do that. So let's do something completely different. And one thing that I noticed was that the doors had a few issues. I think I want to change something on the doors, because in most cases we don't need to go into residential houses. So this door here is locked. It has some interaction actor data. Let's see what that is. The standard door. Okay, so yeah, we don't want that. So we need to remove that, so we can't go into that door. So it's like 0. Yeah. Or we could create a new ID here for that door. Yeah, let's do that. Let's create a new ID. It should be correct there, and then this is our residential door. And the text. Okay, so that should give us the kind of block door here. It is locked, and we should not be able to open it. And though we need the yeah, we do need this here. So we always have a failure here. So let's check that. And then I also want to add these really house numbers, but then damn it, the nameplates that I have there, and add those to all the houses. Yeah. Good. But that here is something that we want to have. Okay, that's wrong. We get the wrong data here, even though the text is correct. So I need to check the sign. Let's check the sign here. So that should give us, yeah, the display text here. Oh, wait. Yeah, the problem is I think I'm setting the display text here, but the sign ID is still set to something else. So we need to change the sign ID. This is sign data table. Yeah. Okay. It looks like I need to add more here. And then set the right stuff here, because we don't get any information about that. But let's have a look at the sign blueprint. Let's see what that is giving us. So set display text. Okay, so we have this use with ID here. Where we get the sign text from the ID. Otherwise, we are setting the text to the display text. But that's an issue, because if I look at this. Yeah, okay. Here we get the problem that we are not checking if we are using this with ID or not. So let's, oops, it's a bit far. Move this over here and then add that. To a branch. So if we are using it with ID, then we want this. Otherwise, we want the display text here. And then have that connected there. Yeah, that should be what we need there. Because we are not using an ID here, we don't need anything else. So we are getting the names here as the display text. see what we get here. Here we have the ID. Because this is giving us more. No, that's not giving us anything more. Okay. We do need to add something else here, because this also needs one of these info signs. Attach that to the in. And then we need proper data there. And then I'm thinking of maybe, let's see, okay, at the moment we only have this one, so we need to change that. Yeah, we need to add more of these, because here we can also change the time this is open. So it will lock the door next to it and will give us a proper time. So at 9 it opens, at 1800 it closes. So that's good. And the text here. Is open from I can also get the open time and closing time here. This is nice. So the times that I'm setting there will be set up automatically. So let's see. Yeah, I think that should be enough for the moment. It needs to have breaks here, so let's add those. Hello, Brainerd Games. Friday. On Friday. Not today. On Friday. I'm still 39. but thank you anyway. So let's see if that's showing up properly. Okay, it does, but the problem is that we have not set those here, and also this is too wide, so we need to make a break in here. So let's open this up at 10 and close it at 23. That should be okay. Yeah, okay, let's giving us the times there. So let's add more breaks to this so that it looks a bit better. So the dragon spine, so let's add one here. Dragon. Yeah, dragon spine in. It's open from, and then I think I also want to add a break here. So move the break from is open to is open from, and then the times after that. So this one here. No. This one. No, that's a bit better. And how you doing, Brainoid? So that should be 4-2, right? No, 4-1. Okay, we also need to add doors to the rest of these, but it's fine for a moment. Not quite sure what you mean by hyper casual games. You mean cookie clicker or clicker games, or what do you mean? Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, okay, yeah, that could be a problem. Yeah, if it's if it's a really stupid game, then yeah, okay. But if you have a game that's easy to use, then that's a plus for accessibility usually. But if the game itself is not really a game or is boring or stuff like that, then yeah, it makes sense that it's you don't want to work on stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's. So the sign actors, I just saw are not um, attached to anything. So let's move this one here. But let's do attach these because I don't do want that. So this here should be attached to the Townhouse Merchant God. It sounds a bit like an endless runner in a sense that a lot of these mobile runner games where you had to jump over boxes and that was basically the only thing you did. You just pressed the jump button and the rest was done by the game. It sounds kind of like the opposite. You have to hold down to walk, and then if you release the button or the touch screen, it stops. Yeah, but a lot of mobile games work like that. So it's easy to do on a touch screen. If you just have to click it, that it and then it's doing something. Because if you want to do something more complicated with a touch screen, then that gets really complicated. Oh, that's interesting. It kind of reminds me of that video someone made of kind of Super Mario first person, the old Super Mario first person, where they had basically switched the view from the side scrolling part into a first person view and not change the level at all. Um, but that would be a lot harder to do because you need to get the timing in a different timing would be different if you have first person view. Ah, okay. Okay. Let me show you something. Um, Not sure if you've seen that, but I created the controls for this game. This is a mobile game for a tablet, and these buttons here kind of control. You can see what they do. They're lifting the helicopter, lowering it, rotating right, rotating left, moving right, moving left, move forward, and stuff like that. And these buttons only work if you click the button directly. And in some cases, we wanted to have the buttons moving, or wanted to have kind of an analog pad on the mobile device, and that was really hard to do, so we switched to buttons. So I tried to do that, and I failed at that. But was a bigger team, so this is the game. Should still be here, yeah. One of those student games that I did while studying game design and game programming. I think that video was done on the PC version, if I remember correctly. So a bit of cheating there. Yeah, it was a team of 6 or 7 people, as far as I remember, and we had about 5 or 6 months for it. Kind of was a time run thing that you have to create specific blueprinted castle there, and then have a specific time, and the faster you are, the better you were in the high score and stuff like that. Because we didn't have that many different levels or that many different combinations. We kind of used the high score, time you needed for it, ratings and stuff like that, then high score in the back. No, it was from October 2012 to February 2013, yeah. That's 5 months, yeah. Yeah, student projects. That was interesting. But the other issue with student projects is that none of them were ever published. So they were interesting to work with, but didn't work all the time. Okay, so 4 games a month. So I made 1 demo in a month. So I'm more of a slow developer, and I'm taking my time. But the other thing is, I'm not trying to earn money with it in any way. Thank you for the bits. I'm calling you Romy. XR Romy sounds a bit strange. Calling you Romy, if that's okay. Yeah, that's definitely a motivation, yeah. And how are you, Romy? The tight schedule thing is also one thing that why I never really did any game jam games because I don't think it's enough time for me to figure out and create a game in a weekend or a week or something like that. So it's kind of a problem in that regard. And I mean, it's good if you can do that, if you are able to work on a tight schedule. That's good, because most companies need to crunch from time to time, and that's basically working in a crunch. But yeah, the end results of that are not that deep games in most cases. Yeah, it's what is it called? Ludum Dare? Ludum Dare? I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Yeah, that's this weekend. Dare. Strange. Looks like dare, as in I dare you to do something. But if they say it's different, yeah, I looked at the website at some point and saw that it's different. But okay. I still read that as I dare you to make a game in a specific time, and that fits quite nicely. But I think they wanted to get away a bit from that pressure. I'm not sure. Okay, who is living here? What did I call those people? Let's see. Character data. Nope. So oh, I didn't even give them proper names. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. So let's find the gardener. Where is he? Where are you? $34. Oh, it's just a villager here, so that's why I didn't find him. And not even a relationship set up. We need a name for this guy. Okay. I mean, here we have Icewind and Carstens. Weinhardt. Icekin. So elven names. There's this kind of English names. But no last names. Let's change this here to gardener so that we can I not change the name here? Rename. Gardener. So I find guy easier. And he is in a relationship. He's the husband to God, number 5. So they are in a relationship. Even though they still need to. At the moment, the relations are not doing anything. Just information here, but I'm not sure if I want to. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure I'm adding something to this so that this has any meaning of anything. It's and if that's not the case, then I could also just completely remove it. Hello, how are you? So, am I using relations for anything? Would they be there? There's a few things that I wanted to add in that. That was the kind of an affair. So there's a relationship between a married guy and a married woman, and they're lovers and stuff like that, and they try to sneak around. That was kind of idea for a living town, but I don't think I can add that in there. And I'm fine, so slightly tired, but apart from that, I'm fine. So I think I might remove this whole thing here, because it doesn't really do anything. It's just data that would be saved for each character, and it's not really needed. So I might just completely remove that. Let's see, what do I have here? Okay, so the forester has 2 daughters. And the barmaid. Yeah, okay, one thing that's nice about this is that I know the relations between the different characters, but it doesn't do anything in game. So it doesn't need to be in here. You can have that in outside table, and have the relations written out there, but it doesn't need to be in here. So let's remove that. Because it's an array of some data that. So we have an enum and we have an integer here. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's remove that. As a result, we need to check this out. And also change the character data here. The rest is used because the ID sets everything up. Race and gender creates the models. Schedule gives them their schedule. This here also sets up what the model looks like. We don't have color data for most of them. That's something I need to fix. And this is scaling for bones and stuff like that. So the occupation is important for the guards at the moment because they get visible weapons on their back or on the side wherever I put them. And it also sets kind of wandering status for unemployed people. So some of them are unemployed, and if they're just walking around, basically they don't have anything to do. If they have a specific job, then I can set this here, but I'm not sure. I think it's most of them should work. In the wait, retired. That should be our minus. Yeah, they also retired. They also do the same as if they are unemployed. Wait, the gardener is unemployed? That's strange. But I think, okay, he's not patrolling around the garden. He's just picking spots and then go there. But I need to do more with this, but apart from that, it's okay. One thing that I definitely need to look into is the color data here, because at the moment they are all kind of white and not use proper colors. So let's check this. So the color data here, it's interesting for the clothing because all the guards should have the same setup here. So let's grab all the guards and give them proper colors there. So for instance, the guard captain. Let's start with that. So this should be top should be 2, middle 1, under 0. If I save that. Okay, that didn't save here properly, but think it should be okay. Hello, how are you? I also need to make sure that she has boots on. Thank you. Mesh data feed 3. Yeah, she should have boots on. She also needs to get different skin color. Let's have a look at our color table here. It's not that exhausted. Let's set 8 for that. And let's grab the mayor. Let's at least set the skin color to 8 as well. Because the mayor is the father of the guard captain. So there we have another relation in town. What? Cancel. Oh yeah, okay, because the relations are in here. Or are missing in here. Relationship list is no longer available. So we can remove that. Refresh this. Good. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything with that, so it doesn't need to be there. Okay. That's not good. Oops. I think I just broke my game. Yep. But why? What are we setting there that's breaking it? Yeah, that's game instance. Okay. Refresh this node. Yeah, I think that was it. Just needed to recompile that because the data changed. Just run in here because at the moment we still can do that. And okay, she has proper clothing now, proper skin color. Hair color I need to change. And the mayor should also be having different skin color now. Yeah. Okay, that works. Good. Now I need to go through every character here and set this up for them. I'm thinking of maybe creating a kind of a tool that helps me create characters. Not quite sure how I would do that, but so that I have a visual representation of them. And for that I need to look into ways to create editor tools. Okay, what do we get here? Set dialog partner. AI task. Oh. Okay, so I use this. I use the relationship data. I checked if they're in some kind of relationship for the dialogue here. Yeah, no, let's not do that. So this is no longer part of that. So the dialogue partner here would be different. So we, yeah, how would we do that if we don't have that data? So how do we get the dialogue partner? Because then it would be every character that we have in our let's see. So we have our possible dialogue partner here. And this is the control pawn. So I was using that, but only for the ambient dialogue, which also doesn't really work properly. So I need to do this in a different way. We need some kind of I need to completely change the ambient dialogue. Yeah, this is no longer doing anything, so I have an issue here. This way at least it compiles, but it's not doing anything. It's not even finishing properly. Let's do that for the moment. But I do need to work on this. Kind of find a way to have them to kind of give them different dialogue partners. Here's 1. Here tip is 7. One, 7. No, she has green hair for some reason, so that doesn't work properly. So 6. So these colors here are a bit strange for the hair. Okay. Didn't have a blue in there. Why is the hair blue? Or purple? I mean, it's okay because it kind of fits, but I think the hair colors are a bit of an issue. Let's have a look at the material there. Wait, no, I'm using this one, I think. Let's have a look. Here. Okay, so it's not set here. Models, characters. Yeah, it is this one. So we do have the hair color and the hair tip color. And for some reason that wasn't set up properly, or the hair color is not set up properly. So if we go into the, I closed it again. Blueprints, character data component, set hair color. So we have hair color and hair tip color. Hair color, hair tip color. So it should set those. Yeah, we're setting this here properly. So we set the hair and we set the hair tip. So that should do that. If I see a color table here, I'm using What was I using? Six and 3. So 6 and 3. Yeah, almost the same, but this is slightly more yellow. This is a bit more flesh colored. But we shouldn't get blue. Just strange. So hair colored, hair tip color. Yeah, we are setting the right thing here, so that should set this properly. That is really strange. Because we only have one here, so for the hair it should only have this element 0 object here, and this is what we are getting here. We are element index 0. Sorry about that. So where's our hair color? Okay, so that should be same here. We didn't change anything there, so that's fine. Yeah, okay, it's still the same. They should not be blue in her hair, because we haven't set this up. I mean, the white is correct there. I do want to have that in there, but there shouldn't be any blue. You know, I do want the blue because she's an ice elf, so she has blue and white hair, but it's not set up like that. So that's makes it a bit strange. Hmm. Yeah, and that's why I need some kind of character editor where I can go through each character and set up all the colors, all the clothing, all the everything basically. So let's see. I mean, I have this character generation thing here. Just need to kind of so if I have the character, yeah, basically this one I need as an editor tool where I can set the name, I can set race, gender, and all that stuff. But as a tool that I have in the editor, as a window that I can open here. And then the character shown there. So I can save that specific data. Check something. No, it's not there. Yeah, I was looking at this here. Where they create editor tools with blueprints. But as far as I've seen, they just run a specific blueprint. I'm not seeing the yeah, I'm not having a different window here. I think I might need to do this in C++, which means I need to figure out C++ in here. So, yeah. It should be a bit more complicated than I expected it to be. But if I have an editor like that, then I can create all the characters that I want and make sure they look correct. So let's see what else we can do. I was moving the. Oh yeah, I was. This is why I got into the character stuff because I didn't have a name here for these characters. So I also need to get myself a name generator or stuff like that. Actually generate all the NPCs, even though I don't think I have that. Let's check something here. Oh, no, it's not there. I do have a bit of data about the characters, but I don't think I have enough data on all the characters. Character data, it's just that. People of the Valley. Yeah, I don't have enough data here. This is even wrong here. She's an elf. Though I kind of... What is this? That's way too much information that we don't need for the characters. Derek? Okay, he does have a template here. What is this? Main characters template. No. Supporting character? Personality, appearance, voice, profession. General. Yeah, I haven't really done anything with these templates in Odyssey Draft yet. I need to create a proper template for characters and then kind of design all the characters in here and then copy this over, because at the moment this is just copied and this is not a good way to kind of have the characters. I like this a lot more, but as you can see there, most of them are not set up at all. Yeah, I need some kind of tool in engine where I can set up the data properly. It doesn't need to look like that, it just needs to have some kind of functionality. So I need to change something here. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I was thinking of adding the right data in here, but the problem is I'm not loading in the right data because that's done in the game instance, and in the editor the game instance is not running. So I can't set them in the construction script. Because we don't have access to the right data. Unless I'm doing that directly in the construction script, which is not what I want. So let me search for something. Editors. No, that's not what I want there. I want my own. So what is this? Editor widgets. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work the same way that I want it basically. Let's see, would I do that? I mean, this is kind of what most of these things do. They just create something that rotates stuff in the world, but I wanted to do a lot more than that. That's kind of the issue. Custom editor window. Yeah, extending the editor, that's C++. Set Unreal. Creating editor. Utility widgets. I mean, I like this, but the problem is it's not. I don't have access to the right data that I need there. I think. Yeah, what they're doing here is taking things, the selected item in the viewport. They get that and change that. I'm not sure if I can do the same. It's my data set up here. Let's see. Stand in the editor. So 2015. Yeah, but that is. C++, and I'm not really sure if I need to do that, because I thought that you could use the blueprint parts of that so that we can change this. So custom editor. So 2019. So they do add a widget. Okay, and then they have this here, but I think they will just do the same as spawn. They're spawning stuff in the world. So nope. Yeah, it's just viewport changes. So I don't think we can create easily create a separate viewport. I mean, what? Okay, let's see. What do I want from this editor window? I want the ability to create a character. Basically, what I want to save from it is this here. For each character that I want to work with, I want to have these data points here. This data set, basically. And I want to be able to visualize that. So what do I need for that? So I would need to check, okay, do I have a specific character here? And then I would need to So need to load the data table, which is something that I could do inside of the widget. So in the editor widget, I would have to load in the table and then check the character ID. And from that, load the proper data. But then I still need to be able to change this here. So I think I'm missing something, or I'm thinking too complicated for a lot of things. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. Let's check. So we have the so okay, yes, that cube. So there's a specific blueprint that he wants to change. Then he adds an editor widget. Yeah, this is basically the same UML stuff that we have for all the rest. We also have all the same, so we could easily load in the character table with that, and oh, let's just try that. It's not so. Let's create editor utility widget. That's what he was using there. And this is so this is our Cargan editor widget. And then we need a text here. Character ID, and then here we want to get the character ID. So that would be the first thing that we want. So that it shows us the character ID in this one. Which means we need to get the selected objects and stuff like that, and then get the data. Okay, let's compile that. And then I need to run this, and it would give us that thing here that we can just dock somewhere. It's way too big. So let's change that. We want this to be custom. And this should be, let's give it 300 widths and 800 height, because we just have data in here. And that also doesn't need to be that big, so 24 is a bit too much. 12 should be enough. Yeah, it's more than enough. So now I need to figure out a way to get the ID from the selected character. Okay, in this tutorial here they are just spawning the cubes, which we don't need. Don't want to spawn the object. What we want is to get the selected object. So get selected actors. That's something we can use. Let's give us a, let's wrap this here in vertical box. Let's add a button. So we get the selected character. This. Okay. So here we get selected actors. And let's go through that array. We only want to select one of them at the time, because otherwise it would be an issue. Now we need to cast that to our what should I call that? Oh, not A. It's a character. So cast to that one. And then we are getting the character data. For the character directly, but that's not quite correct. Because I only want the character ID. So let's get the character ID. And then promote that to a variable. Then we need another thing. Now we just need to set this here. Create a binding there. So once we click that, we load this for the selected character, and then it should give us this. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So that works. Next thing we want for that is we have the selected character here. What happens if we select two of them? Okay, then it gives us the last selected one. So we need to make sure that this is only the one that we want. So now we have the ID here, and we do have our selected object. We want the... Yeah, I do want a reference to that. So let's promote that to a variable. This is our current character. Yeah, this is, let's just put these two in category. So what we want now is we want to load the character data for that character. This is, here we are getting the selected character, then we are setting this. So we do want this after we complete that. I want to load get, damn it. Just look up how I'm loading this stuff here. Basically do the same. So we want this. Here we want to get the data table. And then this should be a for each loop with break. Because we want to break out as soon as we find the right data and then save that data. So we need another variable here, character data. So here we are checking, we are taking our ID, check that against the car ID. If that is correct, or basically if that's the same, then we want that character data. So set character data here, and then break. So now we should have the right character data. And now let's see. Let's give us another one of these. That's duplicate that. Character name. Create a binding here. Just set up the name there so that we get something we can test. So it should be empty when we start this. And if we click the button, then it should give us the right name for the character. So, yeah, and that works. Good. So we have the right ID and we have the right name here, because I know that the name is correct. So now we just need to get the other data and then be able to change it. So I think that's a problem because we don't have the... Not sure if you can save into the... wait, no, event graph. If you can set data tables. Don't think we can do that. No, I don't think we can have access to that. Which means the whole thing doesn't work. I mean, you could do one thing here, so let's create another button. So for the current character, we want to set the character data to this character data here. And then also on the current character, I want to set character mesh. So get character, set the character mesh. Okay, that didn't work. Awesome. Okay, there's something not quite working correctly. Let's have a look at this. So, yeah, that should... Wait, no. The character data component should have the right data. And then it should set this properly. Because it's not loading anything. No, wait. Maybe it's using the game instance? So, let's have a look. Find references. Yeah, we are loading the character data here, even though it's not needed. Wait, but yeah, okay, here we are using that. Oh, damn it. So the problem is we don't have access to the game instance. And everything hangs in the game instance. So when we want to set the meshes, so basically, damn it. So I need to check if damn it. That's why I'm doing this with the game instance, because I don't want to load the data all the time. But apparently I need to do that so that this works properly. Yeah, we have the mesh data list here, and we don't have that in here. It's all in the game instance. Color data, yeah, all that is loaded into the game instance. Okay, which means we need to load that data in here. So we need those arrays, so all the data for meshes, colors, yeah, mesh data here. So meshes and colors, those two we need. So let's create an array here. So this is our mesh data list. As mesh data. Come on. Damn it. I think the editor crashed, or it just needs a moment to figure out what it's doing. I think it's hanging. I think it crashed. Yeah, yes, it's not responding at all. So this asset again. And load these. Yeah, didn't do this, so let's add in the mesh data. Like that. Make this writable. Okay, now we have the mesh data here. And we also need the color data. So let's create that. Okay, it's saved now. Good. Now that we have that stuff, yeah, here the problem is we don't have the game instance, so we need to create a different function that's getting us the data. So load mesh data list data and here we have the mesh data. Mesh as a data table. And then here get the row. And then add them in here. Mesh asset ID. No, that's the wrong one. Mesh. Wait, which one is the one that we need there? Yeah, it is this one. Mesh asset ID. So the so what are we using in here? So this is just the integer. Okay, so no, we need the this needs to be a different type. This needs to be mesh asset ID. This is hanging again. Think there might be an issue with my editor. Not sure if this is not normal that it's crashing or that it's hanging like crazy here. Oh, I just saw that in the background as something that didn't even come up. We have a crash report for the client editor, so yeah, no, that's hanging again. Awesome. So let's kill that again. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just some kind of issue if I'm changing data types in arrays, that it's kind of killing the editor. So yeah, okay, it didn't save this function here that we had. Load mesh data list. Let's compile this so that we have the function at least. Make this writable. What's the other issue? Let's change this to change out variable type. Oh yeah, okay, so that's fine. So let's compile that. Now we should have the right data type here, and we should have the right color data there. And I'm not 100% sure if that's, let's check the color data. Color data table. So this is, yeah, this is as color data, so that's correct. Good. So now we want to do the get data table row names. Mesh asset database for each loop. And now I can adding this in here. So basically we are filling the data from our data table. Yeah, the only problem in the whole idea here is that we don't let's duplicate this. Let's look at the color data. That we are not able to write the data table. And that is a problem. So we have those two. Let's find all the references to this here. That's correct there. Okay, here we want something else. So we want the mesh data list here. But we need to check if the mesh data list has something in it. No, let's not do that. Let's just do this. Oops. Just take that one. Here we have our color table. Color data, I mean. We just need to load that in the beginning. That way we don't even need the yeah, we can also get this here. No, we can keep that. So, and we are calling this find references. Okay, so this is called from the outside. Good to know. So in here, event graph. So on begin play, we are getting that. And then I need to load these. So let's get the set an event, custom event, init. Then we are loading those. And on begin play, we are calling init as well. So so that we have that data. Even though in begin play, we can also get this from. No, let's have this separated. So let's set this and set this. So in begin play, we are getting this from the game instance. So then we need to call init when we are using it somewhere else. So for instance here. So we want the, here we are checking the character data, we are getting the character data that we need. And then before we are setting this, we need to init this properly. So let's go in here and call init. So that is initialized. And then we can use it. That way, if we load in the level here, then we should get the character there with the right data. The only issue at the moment is that we can't change the table. And I am not sure how to fix that. But at least we should be able to get this. So run that. Let's just put it here. Get that, set the data, and there we go. That way we can set the data here, see if the character looks okay at least, and get that here. Okay, then here I do want to change the colors, but there I have the issue that I can't change anything. And where's the no. So I can set that, but sadly I can't get it back into the data table. At least I don't think so. So I just searched for that, and doesn't seem to be a way to do that. Yeah, it's awesome. Now I don't want to get a plugin that's using that. Damn it. What is this? Runtime data table. An array of structs. That costs money again. What is this doing? SQLite databases in Unreal Engine. So what is that? Okay, so that loads SQLite database. Yeah, but problem is this is quite expensive again. So problem is I need something that I can damn it. I can load in all the data, I have the data then for the specific character, I can set this for the specific character. But I can't really change it so that it's kind of persistent. Because so far, if I'm kind of doing this in a way that it is almost persistent, then it's what? It's kind of almost everything in the game is data driven in the sense that it's loaded from a data table. And if I want to dynamically create that data, then I would need to save it in a different way. So I would need to have kind of outside data that I save and then load in instead of the data tables. And that's kind of an issue. I mean, I could do something else. No, in all cases, it's a mess. Because I don't think that I have any data format that I can use. Let's see. So if I go to the character data, I don't think I have. Yeah, there's no data type that I can save. But the other thing is, I'd like to have this table here, because I have all the data in one spot. And if I were to use different types of, basically for each character that I have, I would need to create its own data file. And I really don't want to do that. Because then I also need to ship those data files and all that stuff. So, nah, I don't like that. I also don't like the workaround that they're using here. And that which was it here? Yeah. Saving an array of the structure of using in a safe game. I don't really like that. Yes, we can have access to the safe game. And then have an array of, and save that in there, but don't like that idea. Well, okay, then it would be something that we can change at runtime every time. So basically, if we want to, it's another thing we should be able to, if we do this with a safe game, then we can change the data anytime. So basically, what we could do with that is change characters in the world permanently at runtime. So basically what we would do then would be to give this Miss a gender potion, and she's male and stays male for the time the game is installed. Now that could work, even though I don't really like it. Let's add stuff to this, and then I need to figure out a way to save this. Maybe it's even saving that directly so we can check if the data is set already for the character, if it's then loading or not. Let's have a look at that. On the villager AI, on the base character here, construction script. Yeah, okay, so here we are loading the character data from table with our character ID. And this is accessing this here. Let's see. Let's add something in here. Let's add a variable here. And as initialized variable. Have that editable. Then here we do the check that. Yeah, here we are checking. Okay, is it initialized? So character data component. Get that. If it is not initialized, we're going there, otherwise we're going directly to set this. Yeah, because then here we already have that all set up. And now the character ID here is also completely wrong. Then we need to go into go here, check this is correct. So on begin play, we are checking if okay, here we are checking, is this set up like that? And then we are loading the character data. Then we are setting the character mesh. And on the villager, Oh, yeah, here this needs to be changed like that. Yeah, I didn't save that last time we did the change because it crashed. Then here. On begin play, we are getting the, not doing anything on the construction script. We are just setting this here. Even though we can do stuff on the construction script now. Let's get the character data component. Getting this. No, setting it, getting it. So if that is initialized, then we want the, I'll just set the mesh. Set character mesh. And on the event graph, on begin play, we are loading this in. And here we also want to check if this is initialized or not. So yeah, let's put that in here. So need a branch. So if it is initialized, we want to return. Because we don't need to set up anything new. Otherwise, we want to set, or to get the data from the game instance and then set the data. Still need to change the loading process so that we are loading from a save game and not from a data table. But let's see, can we, do we have access to save game stuff? No, not really. We have access to the blueprint here, then the save data. But we don't have this here. So, I mean, what we could do with that is we could initialize that with the data table. Now that would also cause a lot of issues. So I need to switch this completely over to something, to a different setup. Ah, damn it. I need to think about which way I want to go with that, but if we are setting the data directly on the character, then that's fine. So let's do that stuff. And we are setting the character mesh here. So that should be fine. Another thing that's changed is the fact that if we move this, should now, oh wait, no, this is not initialized. So once we do something here, we need to set initialize to true. So let's do just a button for that. I know if we set the character data here, we want to set this as initialized. So let's do that on the widget, on set data. Calling that. Yeah, and then we are setting this here as well. Is that correct? Don't think so. No, this is the only way where we are calling it, so that's fine. So we initialize this, then we are setting the data. Now that's okay, good. Click this guy. Hold him in. Good. Okay. So I can go through every part of that and then change the character name, basically change everything. I just need to add them in here. So I need to add all the data in here so that I can change it. Let's do that. So let's change the text block here to a, so let's get the name here. No, it doesn't really matter. We need, do we have rich text block? Yeah, we need an editable text. This is what we need here. Then we need to remove this. Fill that. Let's do that, but I think we should be able to save it as the same thing. So it's updating. text committed. Let's see if that's so cat eyes win. Let's get that, and then just need a name. Let's get a new tab here. Let's go to our roleplay random name generator. No, I don't like those names. Okay, that's no longer there. No. And now those are towns. NPC. Nope. That also doesn't. I had another one. Where is it? Is it here? Name generator. Okay, it's always these kind of connected names with this generator here. But let's just take this name for the moment. Okay, so we get the data. What are we doing? So here we are. Okay, so here I also need to check if this is already initialized or not. So before I'm doing this, I need to check if it's initialized. So current car. So yeah, we are getting that. And then before we do this, I want to check if it's initialized. And that is our current car. Get character data. So that we are not overwriting the data here. So only if it's not initialized, so we haven't clicked on it with our little editor here, we will load the data from the table. So paste the name in here, set that. And that doesn't work anymore. So if I'm checking the data here, okay, so it's not saving anything, so I kind of destroyed the character. So let's just change this, click. Wait, what? Oops. So this is correct. But did it save the fact that it is initialized? No. So it should grab the right data, right? Yeah, this is set, so it should grab it. Get. No, it doesn't work. It works here. Doesn't work here. That's not good. Uh-oh. So why is it not working? Compile. Get selected character. But it's not changing anything. Ah, I need to click that. Okay. Yeah, it's not setting the name here. So we need to have this. So if we change the text there, then it will set the name. So let's see if that's doing it. So click get that. Paste the name here, set that. Details. Character data component. Okay, so now the name is there. Good. Okay. So every time we change that, it's just changed properly. So that's good. Okay, good. Good. Now you just need to rest the rest of the data and then also change that every time we change anything. So next thing would be let's duplicate this again. Erase. Let's delete this, and we want a combo box. And this would be male. Oh no, this is race. So this would be human, elf, goblin, troll, pixie. Hello, I'm changing these. So human, elf, troll, goblin, pixie, dwarf, giant. I'm creating an in-editor character editor basically. So let me show you this thing. So I have this thing here I can click on. Let's just find another character here. This one. You're getting the data for him. And then we can set it so that we can see them in game. We can also change stuff here. So that way I have the option to change the characters the way I want by just clicking on them. And get the right result from that. So the race. So I need to flip these two. So we need two more. This is troll. This is goblin. Then we have dwarf. Giant, even though at the moment we don't have any dwarves and giants in the world. But selected option would be different. So let's see. I need to figure out kind of a data binding for that. I need to create a binding here. item. No, I don't think that's the right thing. Delete that. So on change, we want the set this here. We get the selected item. Okay, so we get the race. From a select, but I don't think we can do this. No, we can't. Okay, so how would we do that? Selection type, selection info. Let's do select on that. Oh no, that's not what we want there. We kind of need a combo box with. Let's see, can we do a switch on that? Switch on string. You know, that's really horrible to do like that. I don't like that. Because then we need to set this every time in different configurations here. And if I can just set this as a number, then it would be a lot easier. On selection change. So that's a combo box string. Do we have another combo box? No. Don't want to use a slider because that's a bit stupid. Could do a checkbox and then kind of select this, but the combo box would be basically the best option for that. Problem is it's limited to string. Okay, those are the options that we have there. And then yeah, when we have this here, so but the problem is we only have that, so let's do something else here. So we want to do a sequence. Then the first thing that we do is no, select doesn't work like that. So we need to do a switch here. Switch on string. Then we need to add all those options in here. Okay, so we are doing that. And then we want you need to save this in a variable of some kind. So let's promote that to a variable here. So this is our race. And then set those here. Okay, then we have Pixie, Dwarf, and Giant. And here we are setting this. We also need a construct. No, we need this here. So if we get the character, we want to set that. So when this is completed, we do want a sequence as well. So the first thing is we do that stuff, load in the data. Next thing is we are initializing all our objects. So we need the combo box. Get that. Set selected index. Okay, so I can set the selected index here. Oh wait, could I just get the selected index here? I could just get the selected index here. That makes this a lot easier. Just need to make sure that this is set to the right thing. So, okay, we are getting the selected index. We don't need that variable down. Now here we can do a select. With our selected index as our wildcard. And then we can set this here. It's still kind of big, but it's okay. So human, elf, troll, goblin, pixie, dwarf, and the giant. Is that correct? So 7. Yeah, that's correct. And then up here, we can use our car data. And then we can use the race. And then combine that to an int. Let's give this a better name, because so our combo box, that would be combo box race. Compile that. Okay, that's good. So it's setting this correctly. If I check here, this is set to human. And if I go... Okay, at the moment we only have elves and humans in here. But if we had a goblin and stuff like that, it would do the correct thing there. And if I change this and I set that, then you can see it's also changing here. Need to change the size of this because that's a bit too big. At the moment it's about 30, 35. Will be up to 50 or so. Maybe even more. Yeah, that's better. Good, let's add more stuff to this. Let's duplicate this. Let's wrap that in another little box. And then we have this. So this is our character gender. That's a bit shorter. Selected index. And we also need to do this up here. Target. And then here we also need the gender. Click that in there. We also need to, oh no, we don't need to set the name because that is already bound. This is bound here. So that should be fine. Yeah, I could set this to male character. I could set it to a female character. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, now it works. Good. So now I just, yeah, like I said, I just need to fill out all the data here. Let's just do that. Let's also give this a bit of padding, left and right. 5 and top. Yeah, that could stay the same. But the padding here. Let's do a padding 5 on all of those. Yeah, that should be fine. So these, let's get a padding of 5. Yeah, that's a bit better. So the next thing is okay. Next thing is the schedule. So the occupation next, and then we go into these because we need to set different things, so it should be fine. The ID I should set, should never need to set, I think. Because I want to set this on the character directly because I want to load the character. What I think I can do something really interesting with this. I could load in a character from an ID and then change a few aspects and then save that back again. So basically I don't need to add new new rows in here. For instance, if I want to create a goblin, then I can just use this here as my base and then start from there and change all the values. So that should be okay, I think. I'm gonna save on data here because each character has their own data set already, but it's not set at the beginning, so it should be fine. So let's compile this. Yeah, I think we do the occupation next because this is something similar. So let's just call this occupation. I want these different combo box. Patient. And then I need to fill this out with a lot of data. Because if I look at this, yeah, I do have a lot of here. Okay, I need to. Yeah, I kind of need to fill this out for all of them. on the so this is unemployed. Yeah, let's open up the data for this. So I can find that a little bit easier. Character data and then occupation types. Guard. Innkeeper. Merchant. No, few of them we can remove, to be honest, because we only have one fisherman and that guy is unemployed because there are no longer fish you can eat in the lake. I mean, there are fish in there, but they're a bit strange. Don't think I have an active miner, so I can remove that. So yeah, at the moment let's keep that the way it is, so we have the same. I have consistent data there. Yeah, also don't have an adventure, mercenary, or scribe, so these we don't have in here at all. Scribe, clerk, child. Yeah, these are not really in use. We do have retired people. Those are in use, but a lot of them are not really in use at the moment. So I kind of want to change that over time by adding in characters. So let's compile that. Move this stuff down. That and How many options do we have in here? 17. No, we can just do something different here. Let's do. Can we convert that to a byte? To byte, and then convert it like that. We can do the same here and here. So this is a lot shorter. Yeah, that's a lot better. Good. So if I'm getting this character, she's a god. That's correct. Get this character, she's a merchant. That's also more or less correct. Even though she's a librarian, so we don't have that option, but I'm using this as the same thing here. At the moment, the only thing I do with this is that I'm setting static meshes that are on the character. In this case, for the guards, I'm setting the gun here. So if I change her to a guard, then she doesn't get the gun. That's strange. Oh yeah, because we haven't set the gun for her, so this here is set to none. Yeah, and I don't want to set this to anything else, so let's change this back to merchant, set the data. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, now we can move this stuff up slightly at least. Okay, now we get to the schedule, and for the schedule we need 4 different times. So we do want a horizontal box here again. Schedule there. We don't need a combo box on this one. But we need We need text boxes there. Oh, I just noticed we are doing an editable text here, but we should do a text box. And then we need this as 12. Yeah, and here we need 4 of those. So we need to we need a horizontal. No, we need a vertical box here. And there we need a horizontal box. In that horizontal box, we need a text. And we need a text box. So here we have morning. And I want to bind that. To our character data. Oh. No, we need to do this differently. Let's see, what kind of things do we have here? I mean, I could do a slider. That could work here, but then the slider would need to have a text on it. But then we could use the slider positions as our times directly. Or can we tell this here that it is only using numbers? It's read only is password. No, it doesn't look like it. wait, number. Oh yeah, okay, we can set it here to numbers. No. It's keyboard type, and I'm not sure if this is correct. No, let's do a slider here. Let's add a slider there. And let's do the max value. Be 23. Step size would be 1. And then we need a volume change there. Value change, not volume. And we need to give it a proper name. So this is slider shadow morning. So then we need this. We need them to make the schedule data here. And the value, I'm just truncate that. Then I also want to get the rest. Break this, get the schedule, break that. I need this for the others as well, so I'm only setting the specific value there. The one issue that I have with this is that we have this as an integer. That's okay, but not really the right value for that. Because if I had this as an as a float, I could set this to 9.5, and then it would be 930. for the schedule. This way I can only set full hours, which is fine, but it's a bit, it would be better if we have more options here, but it's okay. Let's see. Yeah, we basically need to do the same for the rest. So, oh, we also need to set this here. That slider. Set value. Can convert that. Yeah, here we do have the issue that we don't see the numbers. We don't know what this means. So I kind of need to have a number on this as well. So let's see if we can get that on top of the slider there. So wrap that with overlay. Yeah, I think the overlay needs to be there and this needs to be full. Yeah. Good, and now we can add a text here as well. So this is 10. Create binding for that. This is our scheduled morning. Get value. And just set this there. It's really hard to read. I think I want to put this in front here, and then we can see this change with the slider. Yeah, I think that's better. So get that. Value is 5. Maybe a bit more space left and right from it. So we have this, but also changes here. For some reason it changed the steps. Shouldn't do this. So let's get the slider here. Yeah, step size is 1, so we want to adjust the value by using control. Controller keyboard. Damn it. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. Okay, let's give this a padding. 5 left and right. Yeah, I'm not happy with that slider there, but sliders are always a bit of an issue with UMG here. I think in Unity, I think I could set. The problem with Unity is that I think the last time I used Unity UI stuff was when they introduced the newer UI, which I'm not sure if it's still there by now, if they changed it again. So I'm not 100% sure if that's what I know about that is still correct. But I think there was an option to kind of limit the slider to specific intervals, and it only moved to those. But I could be mistaken. I'm not sure. But I need to take a short break, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I mean, I could simply just change this here to to 0, I think. Yeah, okay, that gives us 0 there. Then, yeah. So that works. And we need to give this a different name. Get text. Wait, morning text. Oh, okay. We don't need that. Get text. Oh, let's call this morning text. Okay, now we can just duplicate these. And change this. So this is work start. So that I can see the changes I'm making. Because if I'm going into the table here and change something here, I need to switch back into the. It's faster. That's the only thing. It's a bit faster to change the character data directly. That's the reasoning why I'm doing that. Also, I wanted to check out what I need to do for the for editor widgets like that. So that's the other thing. So this is evening. All that. And then we need to bind interesting, so could have done that. Wait, is that correct? No, we don't want to bind the value. Do we want to bind the value? No, I don't want to bind the value. Delete that. We want to bind this value here. Character generators? I just use this to get names. You mean this here? I just used that to get names because I tried a few different name generators that I had in here, and none of them really worked the way I wanted it. So just trying those. So let's see, what does this thing do? Name generator. Fantasy name generator. Yeah, just stuff like that. Because I just needed a name for a character and I didn't have one. But I'm not happy with some of these. I just think I will go with, for humans, I will go with English first names, and then for, I could do this here, medieval Europe. Could go with names like that, even though, well, they're could work, I'm not sure. So I just needed names, that's all basically. And that's why I was using that. Okay, so here we want to have basically the same as we did with this. Copy that, paste it in here. This is our evening. binding text. So we need the evening slider. Did I do anything here? Oh, yeah, I want to remove the binding there. So value change. So let's copy that here. Let's change these here, so that would be work start. Morning, we want to get from there. This is work end. Morning, we want to get from there. This is bedtime. Which is evening. So should be fine. Good. Then we also need to set them up here. Okay. Let's get all this stuff here. Collapse that to a function. Set initial values. Set initial values, yeah. So this is on get car clicked. Set car clicked. Set name. Set race. Set schedule. Okay, so have that there, then this here. So she starts at 7, ends at 8, and then goes to bed at 10. Okay, so they get up at 7, and then between 8 and 9 they are just walking around the marketplace. And this guy needs a name, so let's get a name for him. Yeah, let's call him Giles. Set that. Still needs a last name, but That's okay, so get this guy. He's an elf, so he needs an elven name. So did I do with my elven names? So she's called Cat Icewind, which is, that name means Icewind in Elven. In the Elven language that is used here in this world, at least. I'm not quite sure if I have other names for other characters here already. No, we don't have a name there. This guy. No, no name there. Most of them don't have names, but the first name is kind of similar to normal human names. Just the last name is different. I need to think about it. I need to just make a list of names and then maybe even create a random generator in here. So that would be interesting. Okay, so we can change the schedule. We can change the... Oh, this is a bit strange here. So they start at... Let's change this. And another thing is that this way I can see if the clothing colors and all that stuff works properly. And set all this up the way I want it to. Because the colors here are wrong. And some of the clothing colors are also not quite correct. So I need to look into those. So let's create the rest here. So this is our schedule thing. So that's this vertical box. I just wrapped in a horizontal box for some reason. Yeah, this should be fine. So let's create another one. But this would be what's the next thing? The next thing is here. So we have the schedule, then we have the mesh data. That would be the next thing. Which means means that would be a list. Okay. Let's go back here. So this is our mesh data. Mesh data. So we don't need this here. We also don't need that. Okay. If I put a combo box in here, that would be interesting. So let's start here. So mesh data, let's start at the top. So this would be our head. Are we changing the head? No, we are changing the hair. So be the hair. But this is just this is just a number, so no combo box here. So let's do a slider. But change this differently. So if the value changes there, there's a proper name. Can we not rename that? No, damn it. So a slider here. Our max value here would be, I think it's 5. What's this? Don't need that. So colors. Here. Okay, at the moment it's just 2 or 3 for female. So it's I think it would be 5. Yeah, I think 5 is what I'm using for the rest here at least. 5 different variations. Oh wait, here we have more. We have 7 variations here. Yeah, that would be a bit of an issue. I need to check this. So in some cases we do have different options, in other cases we don't. But at some point I wanted to have at least 5 different options for each category. So for the hair at the moment, I think it's 3. So let's set this to max value 5. And then we have a slider change. Where we do get character data. So that be the mesh data. And then here we are. Now yeah, we can't just change this here because this is not working like that. Oh wait, we can do that. So on the key hair, we can change the value here. Truncate it. Okay, so that works. Yeah, and then we need to do this for the others as well. So that would be our hair slider. One thing that we do want here is I want to call this directly. So let's do another event here. Custom event set data and mesh. That's just doing the same thing here. And then call this down here. Then we need to initialize that. So we want the mesh data here. Yeah, no, that doesn't work like that. But for each of those, no, we can't do that. How do we get the mesh data? Find. Yeah, okay. This way we can get this. So let's rearrange this whole thing a bit. So we want to set the value. Then we have our hair slider here. And that is hair. Now we need to do this for body and all the other steps as well. So let's see. Click on her, get that. Okay, so that doesn't work. I mean, it does work, but it's setting all the rest to 0. So that's not good. And now I have the issue that I overwrote all the data in here. So if I'm getting that, we are not getting the right data for the body and all that stuff. So, damn it, why am I closing that all the time? So we need to get the body here. For the next one, oh, wait, let's just delete those. And just duplicate this. This is body, slider body. Or torso would be correct. The problem is that all the other values are overwritten here. So it's kind of a problem, I think. Yeah, because we are completely overwriting the whole map. I mean, this is correct here. We want to make the map, but no, not really. We don't really want to make a map. We want the I want to change the value for the mesh data here. Yeah, I think we want this. Yeah. So this will add a key. If the key is already in use, we will override it. So that should be what we want here. Okay, the problem is that we already overwritten this, so let's check if this is working here. So if we are changing the hair. Yeah, okay, now it's just changing the hair. That's good. Okay, let's do the same here. For the body. Which means I need to kind of recreate the whole character here, but it doesn't matter. So we also need to go into our init and set the body slider value. plug that in there. Okay, so it got the right value here. Okay, so now it's fixed. Good. Okay, that's good. The only issue is that if we try to select something here, then we are not getting anything because it's not really in range. So I kind of wanted to have the combo box here. I think we should be able to do that. Let's see. I need to go through the list here and filter out all the options that we have. But I think I already did that at some point for the Cargin. Did I close that? Yes, I closed that. So on the Cargin overlay, so what do we have here? We have this button. And we have the ID here. We're just changing that there. So that would be just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. So that's not correct. This is another thing, but this is also just setting this here to 0. Oh no, 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 no. Ah. Okay, awesome. So I can use that. So I can set this and then get a descriptive name here. The only issue is that we are getting, okay, so we are getting the descriptive name. So I need to check all the variations that we have here. So it's a bit of a mess, but it should work. That way we wouldn't set a slider, but we would set the you would set the value. So the value would still be the same thing we are doing up here, the combo box. We're setting the index. That would be the same. But to fill this, combo box here, we would need to do a bit more work, I think. I think it would be better. So if we need to find all the different variations. So let's do that. That could be interesting to do. Let's remove that, remove this. Because this would generate the names for us. And we do have the descriptive names for all of these. So that should be okay. At least almost all of those, but it's fine. We don't have stuff for dwarfs and giants, but I don't have anything for them at all at the moment, so it doesn't matter. Good. Then we can grab that stuff. So in here we want a combo box. We want the combo box to fill that whole area. Then we want the combo box. This is our mesh here. And then we need to initialize that. So we need to add options to it. So here on our init values, we need our the problem is we need the current character, and we don't have that. So this starts out empty, which is not an issue. I think it should be possible to add those options on generate widget. I think this is what we need here. Not sure why we have an item string here. Not sure what that is supposed to be. It's a widget. No, that's not what we want. Damn it. Delete that. So get this. Okay, so we can add options here. So that's one thing. The other thing that we need to do once we have all the options, we need to select an option. Set selected option. No, set selected index. And that would be this one. So here we first need to fill this with options. So we need to go into the, you go here, get that. So in the character data component, we have this get descriptive mesh name here. This is what we get out at the end. This is what is filling our options here. But to get all that stuff, we need to get these here first. So this would be mesh slot here. And then we need this for the highest amount here. So we need this for 0 and up. So we need a for loop. But then I need to get the latest option. The last option. How do I get those? So on this component here, we do have the mesh data list here. And here we are filtering out the options that we have. Let me check something here. So if I duplicate that, duplicate this. Okay, so I'm going through all the options here. We don't need the ID for that one. And I do want to get an integer back. Don't need that. turn this into an integer. This is our max ID. Okay, so we want to check all of those. And then remove that pin. So we are checking race type, gender type, mesh slot. We don't need that. And if those are correct, then we want to get this and increment it. Let's see if that works. Let's give this a better name. Get max mesh index or ID. Yeah, let's call it that. And then here get max mesh ID for the hair. I need to collapse that into a function in a moment. Then we have that. Then we want to use that to do a for loop. And that should be our last index here. Then that is our index here. And that should add the options into the hair. Now we want to do this. And I want this. Now let's collapse that to wait, no, once that is completed, I want the I want this. Now we can do this. We can do this differently. Okay, so this collapse to function. Set mesh option names. And we need this as well. This is our combo box. So mesh slot. And that's that. Good. And now we need to compile this. Binding none. What am I doing here again? Combo box mesh here. Binding none. None is not found. Oh, no. Remove. That was the thing down there. Good. Compile. Good. So we can remove this. Get mesh slot. Mesh slot here. Get our combo box. Set that there. Okay, then we have the descriptive name there. Put that in the combo box here. First we need to empty the combo box. Clear options. Okay. Then on initializing this here. We are doing this for hair. And then we are doing this stuff here. We could also have put that directly in here. So for the for this, we could have done this one. So our combo box, we are setting that, and then we set our character data, break that, have our mesh data, no, wait. We want the value, so we need the mesh data. And we want to find the slot and get that one. Hide those unused ones. Yeah, that should set this up nicely here. And then get a return node here. Which means we don't need this stuff here. We just need to set this for the different options. So we need this for body as well, which we haven't yet. So let's set these right. Copy that, paste there. This is mesh body. Put that there, and then here we set this to body. And on the event graph, we need to change these. So we want one selection change. And we want that here. So here we need to get the you want to get the combo box. Get selected index, plug that in here. So get that. Okay, so here we get female bold. Why do we get female bold? Should get more. Okay, so let's see. Our so this one didn't work the way I wanted it to. Let's see. So it worked for the first thing. Okay, yeah, I know why we did that, because we checked if it's the same, and so let's add a pin here. Let's get our local max ID here. Should start at 0, then it should go up to 1, then should check the rest. So let's see if that part changes. Ah, yes, it does, even though we get one more, which is strange. And this also works. Good. So we get the descriptive names in there. That's why I created them at some point. And we do have an issue here. Why do we get an issue here? Okay. I'm not quite sure why we are getting a fourth option here, or one option more than we have names in here. But it works, and it's fine. I just need to make sure that I'm not clicking on the one without the name, because that's a bit confusing. So let's do the rest here. So we need more options. So let's duplicate this one. So legs, hands, feet. And then we can set all the other options as well. So we have a lot more options here than we are using at the moment. Feed. But those are the basic ones, at least. So let's go here, copy this. So then with the hands. And the legs. It's initializing that. And then we need to do this change here. So feet, selection change, hands, selection change, and legs selection change. So this is feet. This is hands. And legs. Okay, compile that. And let's have a look. Okay, for feet it didn't quite work. Oh, because we don't have a name for those. But it's this option here, so set this to normal boots, commoner shoes, and armored or steel tipped or tipped boots or something like that. But that's something we can change in the data table here. So for the elf feet, we don't have anything here. How did I call this on the humans? So uniform pants, uniform shoes. female guard boots. Save that. Okay, that didn't quite work there. Okay, feet. Didn't work. Commoner shoes. Yeah, she should wear. Okay, so that works. So that would be mesh data. But I just noticed that we need a lot of space here, so I might need to make this smaller because this is quite big, and if I look at the other texts here, they can be smaller. So let's change the text sizes to not 12, but maybe 10 or 8. This one here. So let's change this to 8. Let's see if that's too small or not. No, I think that might be okay. 8 is okay. Maybe 10 or 9. I think 9 was the standard value that it gave us. So if we set this to, no, that's not good. 9. Then all these also need to set to 9. And these still need to be bold. So this is roboto, regular. Then here, get a bit more space there between those blocks. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That is good. Okay, for some reason we don't get the right names here, and oh, that's strange. So Lex doesn't give us the right options. And it doesn't have this. Did I not save that? I thought I saved that. Okay, there's a bit of an issue when it gets the character. But this is uniform pants that we want there. And yeah, it's this version, but it doesn't have the right name. But that's okay. So let's do the next block. And we can add more variations to this, more options to this, but I want to get the next block done. Because the next block is colors, I think. Let's check. Yeah, the next block is color data. And then we have this here, which is kind of a mess. But this could also be interesting. So, let's see. The color data. Let's grab a character where we do have color data. So we have hair, eye, top, hair tip, skin. I think that's all the colors that we have. So for that, how do I want to do that? I could use a slider. Yeah, I think a slider would be the easiest option here. Just slides through the different colors that we have and pick one. I don't want to go with color buttons because that could be a bit of a mess. Even though I think let me check it. Do I have them already? I think I have buttons like that. Preset color button. Yeah, we do have the preset type and the ID. And we are setting this here. Oh wait, I just saw something. Get color from data with ID. Okay, so here we are getting this, but it doesn't matter. We only need this part. No, we don't, because damn it. We need this here. So we can't just use those buttons. And though we are not using them for anything else. So let's see if we can still use them somehow. So we need the character data component, which means we need to get the current character. So let's get that. And we need this as a variable here. It's the character reference. Why are we using that? Set colors in character data. Damn it. We are using this here. Okay, so I need to move this out. Copy that. Okay, we're also doing update car here. So this whole thing needs to be changed. So we need to have the parent, which in our case is our cardigan editor widget. And from that we get the character data here. Then we take this, do an add. And then we call wait. So we can hide all that stuff that we don't need. Yeah, and then we are just calling a function on this one, on an event. So we need this here. We want a custom event. This is set colors. On slot. And then we just call this set data in mesh. And now we just saw this, so we should be able to do counter that. Okay, so let's undo delete here. Okay. So let's do set color on slot. Why is it not doing that? Yeah. Strange. So this here is our cargen editor widget. There's no text here. Oh, that's the tooltip. No. But it should be the tooltip. So why can't we call that? Looks like we don't have access to events here. So if they are so how would we do that? Wait, did I close the cargen? I closed the cargen. Because I want this to for the colors. So in here, init presets. Yeah, here we have that. So we would have the no, not that one. Where is it? Presets, init colors, init color buttons here. This is what I would copy over. Why am I doing the same loop all over again? I could just reuse the index basically. Strange. Race name. Like, why do we set the race name here? Let's just set a slider for the moment, even though it's a bit of a problem. So let's not do this here. Add a slider to that. So let's copy the. Let's duplicate this because we already have sliders in there. So those would be our colors. We don't need that one. So this is color hair tip. And this is eyes. Color eyes. So we want all of these to have a max volume of 8. Value of 8. We want this one here. So for that we want truncate. So car data. That. Yeah, adding skin. Truncate that. Convert that to byte. Okay, for some reason we can't move the slider there. Oh, okay, so we can't do anything at the moment. Okay, so it does change. So that's good. So let's get the hair color working like that. Because that's the thing that I really want to change, because this is giving us the wrong color there. You know, like I said, it would be better if we had proper buttons that we could use, but apparently it doesn't work like that. So we can't use those buttons here, where we have the color directly here. I mean, we could create that in here, dynamically adding buttons and adding images to that, setting those, but yeah, I'm not sure. So back here, so this is set to here, to update. We also need to initialize those. So we want the color data there. Why is that a byte value? Strange. Let's see, color, skin. Set value. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Then we want to find that. Here. Okay, so the hair tip is where we have the issue. So we want this as well. So let's get that. And then we want the hair tip value change. Okay. So get this character. Okay, so the hair tip color here is doing something strange with the hair there. So let's have a look at the material. Do I have this open? No, it's no longer open. Hair material. So let's have a look at that. What is the hair tip doing? So we have a gradient here between the tip color and the hair color. That is multiplied by all this stuff here. and then thrown into that one. So if I have a look at this one, we don't want this to be here, so that's good. The hair color is that. I think this needs to be different. But why is it not taking the right color? That's what I'm confused about. We're completely replacing the color here. So basically what we get is this. This is our base color, our hair color here, then goes down to the tip here. But if I look here, and I have for some reason I do have some other color in here. It's not supposed to be there. So this should be white for the tip, but we're getting pink. Now we're getting yellow. Or maybe we are getting white, but it's kind of yellowish colored here. Okay, I'm still getting pink for some reason. Blue. Check. What do I have in the color table here? So that's the mesh data, this is the color table. So, okay, so I'm getting different tip colors here. Damn it. Thought I would get the same hair colors here, but I'm getting different tip colors. Okay, that makes sense. So let's grab 4. So I want this to be white, and then they should go to blue in the tips. It's kind of purplish. It doesn't make sense because we don't have... Okay, 2 is purple. But we want this to be 4 or 5. So I think I need to get the number in here as well, so that we can see what kind of variation we have there. So let's add that. So that would be get text. Which one do we have here? So hair color. So let's rename that hair color. Color hair. So if we duplicate that and change this to color skin. No, I'm not happy with that. I don't like the sliders there. So before we do any text and all that stuff here, let's do something else there. Init values. Let's delete those. And let's add a horizontal box in there. Give this a name. filled in there. We have that. Yeah, okay, now we have an issue here because this is no longer. Yeah, so let's remove those for the moment, and also here remove those. Text edit, binding none. Okay. Yeah. Now we want where's the horizontal box? Now we have that. So here we want that. We want to clear the children. Then we want to add child. So we want to clear the children. Then we want a for loop. That's the next 8. So we have 9 different colors. And then we want to create a widget. Add that in there. That widget would be the Cargen. What did I call this? UI preset color button. And preset type is that. The preset ID would be this here. Then we want reference to self, set that there. Let's compile that. Okay, we do get buttons. Even though they're a bit too big. And they're not doing anything at the moment. So let's go in here, change the size. Let's see. Now that should be. Let's wrap that in a size box. So make those 12 by 12. That's a bit small. So maybe 25 by 25. Let's go with 30. So that's that's that. And if I click this again, should be bigger now. Yeah, that's slightly bigger, but it's still not the right size. The big issue is that the color is not correct and all that stuff. So let's change the button style back to default. And then the image. So we should get the right colors here. Yeah. And that should set the color here. Okay, we do get normal buttons now, but for some reason we don't get the colors on them. So let's check why that is happening. So in here, we are setting the preset type to skin, and we are setting the ID to 0 up to 8. So that should give us the right stuff there. So why is it not happening? I think I removed that here again. So on the event graph, we want to set an event here, set color for slot. And we want the slot as well as the value here. So those two we want to have in there. Let's change this to color slot. Color value. So here, no, here, we should be able to get that. Set color. No, it's not giving us what we want here. It's giving us the set color and opacity for the user widget. Just not what we want. Slot. No. So for some reason it doesn't give us the right connection here, because this should be our Kagen editor widget, but it's not getting the methods that we can, or the events that we can call. So because this is an editor widget, it's not, all these events are private and we can't access them for some reason. Okay, can we create a function? No, don't have access to that. Compile this. Nope. What is this? Maybe we can work with that. But then we need to implement that into to here. Yeah, I think this is how this might work. And then here, we're calling that. And we don't need all this stuff here. We're just giving that stuff back. So let's see if this is doing anything. Okay, so it's doing something. But I would love to have the image on here so that we have the color visible here. So let's go in here again, and let's have this. So this should have a padding on there. So let's give us a padding of 1. Now we should get the colors. Not really. Oh, not at all. Why? Why don't we get the colors here? Let's try something else here. Get color and opacity. So can we bind that? Okay, so we can bind it here. Remove the binding there. Set this again. Compile it. Does it change then? No. This is 0 by default. This is skin by default. No, okay, it's not even doing it there. So as if it's not getting the right colors. So what we want here is yeah. Yeah, so we do this for four of them. So what I want to collapse this here to a function. So init color buttons. And I do want this here as that, and this should be our, so this should be target back here. So we can remove that. This is our button holder. Compile that. Refresh the node. Preset type here. Get button holder. Let's also do something else here, because we can't get that from here for some reason. Let's do something else. Let's add a color. A linear color here. Expose that at spawn. Call it button color. And then set that here. Get that. Yeah, so if I'm compiling this, compiling this. Refresh the node, we get the color there. So here we want the color, and we don't have delete, damn it. Let's delete those two. This is our ID. This is our preset type. Copy that from here. Then we want the current character. Current character get the character data component from that. Get the color. Let's see if that's doing anything here. Okay, so let's see. Nope, doesn't change a thing. So that means that this here doesn't give us the color. So the color data list is empty? No. No, okay, so that's not it. So it's not that it's not going through the through this here, it's just not finding the right thing here. So what is this? Race type, color slot, color ID. So our color data is race type, slot, color, ID. So this could be human. So have a look at this here. Human, our color slot is hair, color, and then the ID we get here could be something from 0 to 8. So that should give us the right data, the right color here. So why is it not doing that? Why do we not get the right color here? Or why do we not get the right color here? If we are doing this. Oh, there we go. So now we do have them. Okay, so I need to make these bigger. Let's remove the size box here. Let's see what we get from that. Okay, they are bigger, but we also need to move this over slightly so that works. Okay, now we do get the colors here. So I'm able to set colors, even though they look a bit strange in that lighting here. So that is fine. I also need to change the colors a bit because it's not a much variety, I would say, because all these here kind of look the same. So, but that works, and now we can also do the rest for the other colors, and it should give us the right thing. So let's change the padding here to 0. It should fill out the complete button. Yeah, we still have a frame around that, but that's good. I like those. So, yeah, let's fill in the rest. They also need to be resized properly. So let's go into this here. Okay, so this doesn't have a padding and it's filling completely. Which is correct, it should fill completely. this one should also fill completely and have a bit of frame there. So that's good. Okay, so let's copy this, paste it here, here, and here. Let's call this here. Call this hair tip. And eyes. Then jump into the init. Okay. Compile that. And let's have a look. Okay, that's not correct. That's definitely not correct. Nope. I mean, for one, we get the human colors here for some reason. Oh, wait. Why do we get the eye colors here? Wait. Did I... Ah, yeah. I screwed up. I screwed up here. There we go. Okay. Let's do... I want to do a bit of formatting here because I don't like this. Yeah, I want these to be kind of in the same row and stuff like that. So, but okay, we get that, and this also makes sense that we get this strange color there, even though this is not supposed to be green. I mean, the lighting in here is yellow, so even if we take the hair color here to white, which is not quite white, but I need to fix this because I screwed up the colors here for the hair. But okay, we can set this now, so that's good. And we can also set these here, so I'm getting that character. I'm getting this here. I'm not quite sure why the hair color is the same for this here, but okay. So skin color. There's some kind of issue here with that stuff. Legs should be legs with panties, I think, or just legs. Hands, we want just normal hands. Short sleeved. Loose apron. Yeah, the colors here are completely screwed up for the humans, so I need to fix those. And I also need to fix the eyes here, because I don't want to color the whole eye, I just want to color the iris. So that's something I need to look into. But that's definitely better than before. So now we have a bit of control there and can set up the characters directly. We also need to have the other colors, so let's just add those in. And then this thing will scroll, so we need to scroll this thing, so we need to change it. Might also want to just have it floating. That and that should be fine. So I can put it on another monitor or something like that, or just have it here. Just move this down. No, I think it's better to have it here. Okay, so let's add the other meshes here, and let's add the other colors. First, I think I want to do the put them in the right place. So let's see here. If I set this to fill and put it to 0.2, fill that to 0.2. Yeah, now they are aligning a bit better. Same here. That should be better. Let's see. Can we do this here? No. These are a bit too long, so here we can't do it. At least you cannot set them to 0.2, but we can align them as well. So let's set them to 0.3. Oh wait, this is not filling, so no, so 0.3 is not enough. 0.4. Okay, 0.5. Yeah, okay, I can't set these all to fill. So let's do 0.3 here. So if I'm setting those, so these are all at 0.3, let's also put these at 0.3. And then these should be at 0.4. Yeah, that aligns a bit better. That's good. Okay, let's add colors in here. So this is top. Middle and under. And then we need these. Okay, what's that? And then set the other ones here. We do need a few of those, so let's add those. And then let's see. So let's go to this one here, duplicate that. So we need belt. We need the code, at least for some characters. Then we have the head, and we have the collar, and we have the wrists. So we have a wrist slot there. I might be missing something. Let's check. Character data. Let's see. Oh, eyelashes. I'm missing hair, belt. So I think I have this for the male characters. So we are missing the. I'm not sure if I want to switch eyelashes. Don't think so. So let's just leave them. Belt, collar, eyebrows, head. Yeah, okay. I think that's all. Oh, beard. Beard. I don't have any beards yet, but could be interesting. So let's add that one as well. Let's see. That doesn't really matter. Let's just duplicate this. Beard. No. Wrist. Collar. Head. Coat. Could also look into the mesh slot types. Then we have all of them. So body, eyes, hair, beard, hands, feet, legs, head. So head and eyes will not change for specific races. We have different heads for different races, but those will not change. Eyelashes and eyebrows, I think I don't want to change because that would be too much hassle. Eyelashes are just one type. Eyebrows I don't even have at the moment, so we can leave those. So I think we have all of them, all the ones that we need. So that's fine. I'm gonna also move the beard up. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, I just saw that I'm streaming for 8 hours already. So, let's just see what the last thing is that we need. Oh, that's an interesting thing. Because that... Ooh, that could be... That could be quite interesting, yeah. I need to see how I'm working with those values. To check those again. Let's create the functionality for this here. And then I think, yeah, let's finish this up for today because I'm not really streaming on Friday. I am streaming as far as I think. Should nothing preventing me from it. But I'm streaming some games. I'm not sure which. So let's finish this up. So we want the beard. We want the coat. We want the belt. Then we want the wrist. Collar. And then we need one more. This is the head. Even though I don't have any heads yet, but there might be heads at some point. Not 100% sure when, but at some point. Okay, so for these, we also need to create the events here. So we can move this to the side because this is only called. This is called for all the buttons there, so that's fine. So this is set colors for slot. And then we have these here, so we need the selection change here. Then we need this code. Color for the wrist and for the head. The wrist should have them, yeah. And then we need to copy this stuff here. And we need this for the beard. I really need to figure out hair creation so that we can create more hairstyles, beards, and eyebrows and all that stuff, so characters don't look that strange. This is the belt. Code. What's that? It's color data stuff we don't need. This is the color. Wrists. cat. So this stuff here is the variations. Yeah. Okay, that's that part. Just grab a character that. Let's just go in here and change the colors for her. Okay, this needs to be bigger here. Push it up a bit. Okay, so the the dress, let's make that red. Let's do this orange. Black. Now that has. Let's do this. No. This is supposed to be white. Did like the red. It's good, but let's do this here. Orange. Pink. Nah. Blue. It's biting a bit too much. Could also put this to red, but then maybe make this orange. Make this red. Yeah. This black, this red. I need more colors, but for the moment it's okay. So hair. Did we not? I thought we changed her hair. Skin color. And then we changed the hair. Even though, like I said, the colors I need to change. So this eye color here should be brown. Yeah, let's do this. Let's change the. Let's fix the eyes. Because that should be a rather easy fix. Hopefully. So let's have a look at our materials here. Let's see. Are they in here? No, I think I have them in the wrong folder here. Materials. And then body. Envelopes eyes. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is an issue. Problem here is that those are the eyes. And I need to change that. So it's nothing we can fix easily. Sadly. Nope. Did we change anything here? Don't think so. Yeah, and I need to change the UVs and give this a proper proper mesh, proper texture, and then create masks of areas that I want to change. I mean, in the end, it would be kind of like what we did with where is it? Materials, substances, I think. Mine would be something like this. We have the eye here, and then we have one ring for the iris, and then kind of smaller ring in the middle for the pupil. Sure. The black area and then the colored area. So it would be something similar to that. So I'm probably using this function a lot for those. And most likely as some kind of overlay. So kind of multiplying specific area with that ring so that it's coloring. Like we are coloring this this here in this blue purple color, so that we still have the eye and then can work with that properly. But before I'm doing that, I need to change the UVs, and then we can create proper eye colors for that. I also need to go in and fix my color table. Where is it? Did I close it? I think I already closed it. The color table is completely screwed up. Character data. Oh wait, it's still open. I had it on another monitor. So yeah, this here is completely screwed up because I have the same colors for hair and other stuff. So that's kind of a mess. And I need to go in and set up proper colors for each race, basically. So let's get that here. And like I said, I need to go through it and fix the colors there and get proper ones. I also want to do another thing here, and that's on the texture. I think I want to have the lips as kind of a mask, so that we can color the lips as well. Maybe fingernails or stuff like that. Need to look into those. So I'm creating kind of masks for specific areas on that texture, so we can still use the texture, but can change the color for these areas as well. So that should be fine. So planning for the rest of the week. I am quite sure that I don't have a lot of time on Friday, but I will most likely sit down and play a game. And there's a game that I have installed for a long time that's a bit shorter. We will start with, and that is What Never Was. As far as I remember, it's called like that. And let's check. Yeah, What Never Was. And then I will look into another, probably these games here, have a look at these for a moment at least. Just check them out if I want to play them. Then I have a few demos that I want to look at. This stuff here I already played, but these I haven't played that much yet. I think this I played already. Not quite sure. I need to check my list. I know that this is something that I definitely will play a bit longer. But I heard this is quite short, so we'll start with that. And also not at 12, but probably 1 or 2 or so later. And I'm not sure if I will be playing that long, so we will see. So let's see, what can we do now? I will stop here, but I just saw that someone went online that we can raid if the raiding works, because in some cases it didn't quite work. So let's see. Let's see. There he is. So how do we do that? Because I'm fighting against that strange moderator screen interface here, and at some point it was quite easy to do that. I just go to the stream that I want to go to and then say rate, but I can only host those streams now. I can't rate them anymore. So that's kind of an issue. Yeah, I can host them, but I can't rate them. So they changed something. I'm not quite sure why and what they changed. So let's see. Yeah, I can host them, which is not what I want, to be honest. I want to rate them. How do I freaking rate them? Should be an option. Yeah, rates are on. So how do I... No, that's not it. Okay, that's a bit annoying. So let's end the stream. Why is it not letting me rate people? This is really strange. Don't know why. Only if the host option. So, hosted.